Welcome to Super Regional Weekend. This is your host, Peri, and I'm joined by our producer, Daniel Westoff, here on YouTube as we bring you this matchup between Michigan and Miami. As we can tell, we are at Michigan in Ann Arbor for this 1 p.m. Eastern start. The University of Michigan coming in as the number 3 team in the nation, taking on number 22 Miami. Michigan coming off a gritty 4-2 victory over Notre Dame last weekend to punch their ticket into the Super Regional. Meanwhile, in an all-Florida matchup, Miami comes out on top over number 14 Florida. That was a 4-3 victory. And they head up north to Ann Arbor as we see Miami with the first 2 points of this double set. Each of these sets are first to 6, just one set each, no ad scoring. Jaden Brown closing the net there. Gets the Wolverines on the board in this opening game. We see Jaden Brown taking the court with her partner, Kari Miller, as they take on Sheinin and Isabella Fenning. Jaden Brown finding the net yet again. So it's 30-all in this opening game. We see it's crucial for both of these teams to establish themselves. I'm sure that there's some nerves on the line as both of these teams try to punch their ticket to Stillwater. A chance here for Brown and Miller from down 30 love in their opening service game now. 2 chances for them to hold.
Oh, yeah.
So it's a 1-love lead for the Wolverines on court number 1 as we change ends. Jaden Brown and Kari Miller with the opening hold. Brown, a senior from Granger, Indiana. And her partner, fellow senior Kari Miller, hails from Ann Arbor, Michigan. So we see it is in fact 1-love, not 2-love, although the score does say 2-love. Meanwhile, Sheinin, a sophomore from China. And her partner, Isabella Fenning, a senior out of Germany. So we see that Sheinin, the only non-senior on this top doubles court. The University of Michigan Wolverines, 28-3 overall, 11-0 in the Big Ten, of course, winning that title outright. They are 17-1 at home here in Ann Arbor. Meanwhile, the Miami Hurricanes 13-7. They are 8-4 in their conference. They are 5-2 on the road. As we saw that 4-3 victory over Florida in the second round of NCAAs, that was on the road as well. So both of these teams battle-tested. It is May 11th. We see Brown and Miller continuing to roll, though. From down 30 love, they have not lost a point. We see it as a bit of a chilly spring day in Ann Arbor. It was raining earlier. Shout out to the Michigan staff, able to get these courts dry in time for the 1 p.m. start. Miami with the response. Long and Fenning looking for a crucial hold here for the Hurricanes. Meanwhile, Miami has taken the opening game on courts 2 and 3. So it's game point for the Hurricanes. Both of these first 2 games starting off going the way of a potential break, but we see both of these teams so experienced. Now 40-30 for Nong and Fenning. Wolverine staying tough from the baseline there. Jane Brown not quite able to put away those overheads, as we do see it's a windy day in Ann Arbor. You can tell the wind screens are moving. So it's the deuce point deciding point, our first one of the afternoon. Definitely will not be our last. A break point chance for Brown and Miller. So the wind takes that one just wide. It is 1-all on court number 1 as we head to court number 2. There it is 1-all. We see the fantastic freshman team of Charney and Miller. Piper Charney, just a freshman, unbeaten in the Big Ten. Get that back and down the line winner gets the Wolverines in front. Meanwhile, we see Reese Miller, younger sister of Kari Miller, on court number 1. Also from Ann Arbor. On the opposite side, we also see a star in college tennis in Alexa Noel. Now in her redshirt junior season, originally from Summit, New Jersey. And her partner, senior Audrey Botch-Collins, from Las Vegas, Nevada. Botch-Collins, a transfer from Baylor. Noel, of course, coming from Iowa. Alexa Noel had a standout freshman campaign at Iowa, making history, breaking records. She was the 2021 Big Ten Player of the Year, the Big Ten Freshman of the Year, first team All Big Ten. We saw Alexa Noel go 24-1 in singles that year. That ranked 4th in the nation at that winning percentage. So she spent her sophomore season at Iowa as well before transferring over to Miami, where she has spent the past 2 seasons.
Here we go, Blue! Keep them moving. Go, Piper.
So it's break point for Charney and Miller as the freshmen look to force the issue here on court number 2. This is a must-have break for the Wolverines because we do see Miami on court number 3 with an early lead. We will head there at the conclusion of this game. So it's a deuce point and deciding point here on 2. Michigan took the 2-1 lead after a deuce point on court number 1. Now we see if the Wolverines can do the same on 2.
Let's go, Blue!
So it's a break for the Wolverines on court number 2. So it's 2-1 for Michigan on courts 1 and 2. Meanwhile, on court number 3, after an early 2-love lead from Miami, we see Fliegner and Jones able to get on the board. Julia Fliegner in her junior year, out of Birmingham, Michigan, paired with sophomore Lily Jones. Jones, a Michigan native out of Gruskin. Meanwhile, for Miami, we see Leonie Schuknecht, a senior from Bottrop, Germany. He is partnered with Maria Paula Vargas, a freshman out of Columbia. These Wolverines, led by head coach Ronnie Bernstein. Bernstein in her 17th season as the head coach. She has now guided the Maize and Blue to 11 Big Ten titles. 6 Big Ten tournament titles. And this is Michigan's 11th NCAA Sweet 16 appearance. As we see, Bernstein has guided this program to new heights under her tenure.
Go Michigan!
Bernstein herself, an All-American, not for Michigan, but for the team on the other side of the net in Miami. So a 30-15 lead for the Wolverines here on point number 3. Huge return there, though, from the Hurricanes. As we see, they were able to take advantage of that Lily Jones serve. Especially in the wind. Seems like the wind is kind of always changing in Ann Arbor today. Hard to tell where exactly it's blowing. It's not easy to get the first serve deep enough in the box to just push back your opponent.
Good idea, let's go Blue!
So you see Miami swing from the baseline. They set up a break point for the Hurricanes. Miami led by head coach Paige Jaroszek-Tews. This is her 27th year with this team, her 23rd as the head coach. Not surprisingly, she is the program's all-time winningest coach. She is just one of 5 individuals all-time with 350 victories as an ACC head coach. And the wind is really taking it today. It's not easy. The combination of the wind and nerves becomes as much of a mental battle as it is physical. So it's a deuce point deciding point. A chance for the Wolverines to get right back in it. And a chance, of course, for Miami to continue building on this 2-1 lead.
Here we go, Michigan! Go, Blue!
Let's go, Blue! Let's go, Blue! Let's go, James! Let's go, Peri!
Go, Blue!
So it's 3-1 for the Miami Hurricanes on court number 3. Shuknik and Vargas have been the more aggressive team this game, and they were rewarded for it. The Hurricanes only have 7 on their roster. The Wolverines boasting 9 players total.
I can't explain. It's not like, it's not like Tennis Channel Plus, but it's a free channel.
And that's huge from Lily Jones as she's able to get aggressive there, able to close the net. Because right now it looks like the Hurricanes have a little bit more time to step in. Jones doing a nice job there of working. These Miami players must feel especially cold for the Hurricanes. Of course, are used to playing in Florida. You see the coaching staff donning parkas today.
A few days later, they had it on replay.
Here we go, Blue.
Here we go, Blue.
Leonie Shuknik, a transfer from Louisiana Tech. She won 34 matches last season for Tech. She won 41 doubles matches as well. So we have 4 breakpoint opportunities for Fliegner and Jones.
Go, Blue.
Here we go, Mish. Let's go, Blue.
So Miami saves 1 break point. And again, we're seeing these Hurricanes holding their ground. They're not getting pushed back into the light blue a lot. Staying a lot closer to the baseline.
Go, Blue. Here we go.
Go, Michigan!
Go, Blue.
Go, Blue! Go, Lily! Go, Julia!
So we see our score updating to 30 all. Huge return from Lily Jones, setting up that Fliegner put-away volley.
You're good, Peri. We're good. Here we go.
Go, Blue!
So it appears to be breakpoint chances now for the
Go,
Wolverines.
Blue. Here we go.
Even more breakpoint chances.
Here we go, Michigan.
Here we go, Blue.
Miami just unleashing on those forehands.
Here we go, Blue. You got it, Blue. Let's go, Blue.
So it's a deuce point deciding point. Now Miami has leads on 2 out of 3 of the courts right now. So this is a must-have break for Fliegner and Jones momentum-wise.
Go, Peri!
Go blue.
Let's go, Piper!
Go blue!
Trust you girls.
Go, Piper!
Go, blue!
Run it, blue! Let's go!
We'll see if Lily Jones can come up with another one of those huge returns across. Wolverines playing 2 back to start this point.
Here we go, blue. Here we go.
Lily Jones ripping from the baseline, so it's 3-2 for Miami as we change ends. But we are going to quickly head to court number 1, where we have a deuce point and deciding point for Brown and Miller to go up 4-1. 5-1 rather, as they are already up 4-1. It's 3-all on court number 2. And that is a 5-1 lead for the Wolverines as they will now look to serve this one out. Brown and Miller fired up. The senior leadership team on Michigan this year has been excellent. These two, of course, huge contributors over all 4 years at Michigan. But this is their final match at home. They're just 3 points away. As Brown and Miller look to get Michigan 1 double set. Michigan, of course, needs 2 to close out this doubles point, as does Miami. It's 3-all on court number 2 and 3-2 for the Hurricanes on court number 3. So Michigan is far from done, as it will be an uphill battle for the Wolverines on the other 2 courts. Jaden Brown is all over the court. Gruskin supporting her players. They are just 2 points away now. Long and Fenning able to take that second serve, move right into net. So they are on the board this game. Wolverine still comfortably in front. Ooh. There's a little wake-up call there for Kari Miller.
She got hit. She hit her partner on the serve. She just gave
But Jaden Brown, after hitting her doubles partner with the first serve, comes up with that backhand winner to set up match point for the Wolverines. more match points remain. Number 2 here for Brown and Miller. So we play on. Deuce point, deciding point. Wolverines not quite able to put away those volleys. So we change ends. It's 5-2 for the University of Michigan. Brown and Miller not able to close that one out, but they will have more opportunities. As rather, the deuce point and deciding point is right here. So that other opportunity is right now. One more match point chance in this 5-1 game for Brown and Miller. And that is a 6-1 victory for Jaden Brown and Kari Miller as the Michigan Wolverines take the first double set. They will need one more. So here on court number 3. You see it is in fact a 4-3 lead for Miami.
Let's go Michigan!
And we see the score updating here. It appeared to be 4-3 before it was changed. If it is 3-all, that is certainly better news for Michigan fans. Hurricanes up 4-3 on court number 2. So it seems to be 3-all as the score is staying.
There you go, Blue! Let's go Michigan! Let's go Michigan! Let's go Blue!
Let's quickly go to court number 2, as it's 4-3 for Miami, a chance to make it 5-3. Court number 3, you see 3-point chances for Cleveland Jones to seemingly take a 4-3 lead.
Here we go, Michigan! Let's go, Blue!
Jones has been stepping into the court in this double set. Great defense from Jones. Michigan up 4-3 as we change ends. Meanwhile, it is 5-3 for Botch Collins and Noel on court number 2, so we will head there.
Let's go, Pipe. Let's go, Reese.
Here we go, Blue!
Hurricanes continuing to put that scoreboard pressure.
Let's go, Miami. Come on, King.
Sheinin and Miller have been excellent for Michigan. In this case, though, taking on Botch Collins and Noel. A tough pairing to face at any line in the doubles lineup. But especially to have a team like Botch Collins and Noel playing number 2. Both players who have made tremendous impacts on the NCAA over their collegiate tennis careers. Alexa Noel is known for her hands. She's an excellent doubles player. Alexa Noel is absolutely everywhere at that point. That is a classic Alexa Noel point. She takes out all the tools in the arsenal. Sheinin and Miller pushing her all over the court. The Hurricanes, though, just 2 points away from evening out this doubles point. Miller staying patient from the baseline.
Okay.
Here we go, Blue.
Match point for Botch Collins and Noel.
Next point, let's go. This is a must-have match for Miami as Michigan has extended its lead to 5-3 on court number 3. Alexa Noel with the drop shot and backhand winner, so that's a 6-3 victory for the Hurricanes on court number 2. We are all tied up, and here in the deciding doubles match, Fliegner and Jones find themselves just 3 points away from a win. It has been a back and forth battle to open up this match in Ann Arbor. And we saw Miami stepping in at the start of the set. They were absolutely nailing the ball on both sides.
Here we go,
Fleetner and Jones have been able to get the ball a little bit deeper, step in on almost every ball, and just push Miami back. That has completely changed the cadence of this match.
Go, Blue!
Here's Mac and Vargas on the board. Lily Jones coming off a season that saw her earn Big Ten Freshman of the Year. She won 27 singles matches for the Wolverines, 24 doubles matches as well.
Out.
Fleetner racket, it's 30-all. Shuknak and Vargas trying to serve to stay in this doubles point. Down the line, it is confirmed to be just wide. Had to talk from our broadcast booth, but that sets up game points for Shuknak and Vargas.
Here we go, Blue! Go, Mitch!
Go, Blue. Here we go, right here.
Your time, Blue!
Jones able to get it done. Defends that game point, and we are headed to our first match point for the Wolverines here on court number 3.
Go, Blue! Go, Blue!
With that lucky let cord, the Hurricanes hang in. So we change ends. It is 5-4 for Fleetner and Jones.
Go, Michigan!
Here we go, Blue, right here.
So meanwhile, we take a look at who has already made it to Stillwater. And we check out these teams will be headed to Oklahoma State, of course. The unbeaten Cowgirls will be hosting the NCAA quarterfinals. We see UCLA is through, Texas A&M is through, Stanford will take on Georgia, and number 6 Pepperdine also through to the quarterfinal round. Of course, that will all be in Stillwater as the undefeated Oklahoma State Cowgirls continue their reign. They are the number 1 team in the nation for a reason. No one has been able to take them down in 2024. Oklahoma State coming off its first ever indoor national title in program history.
Outside.
They will look for their first ever NCAA team title as well.
Go, Blue.
So meanwhile, Julia Fliegner and Lily Jones will look to serve out this doubles point here on 3.
Right here.
In this doubles point that has lasted nearly an hour. If this is setting the stage for what is to come, we are here for it. We will be here all afternoon here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. Lily Jones is there to pick that one off. So it's 15-love. This Wolverine duo 3 points away yet again. And Coach Ronnie Bernstein offering a few words of advice for these players. The sophomore and junior, they've both been here before. In big moments on the biggest stage. Michigan, of course, with a chance to host the opening 3 rounds this year. And we see Julia Fliegner serving smart, right to the body. Again, exactly what you want to do when it's windy. You don't really know where the wind is shifting. Just to get that first serve in and put some pressure on your opponent, especially when you have someone like Lily Jones who's looking to pick it off at net. Kuknek and Vargas on the board again. Amazing Blue still 2 points away. So it is match point yet again for the University of Michigan. Julia Fliegner playing a very solid game on serve. Now she gives the Wolverines more match point chances. Michigan has won 20 consecutive matches. That is tying the program record set back in 2015. We will look to break that record today. And punch their ticket to Stillwater. The first step is getting this doubles point that is now on the racket of Fliegner and Jones. But Miami's able to keep the ball deep. Hurricanes poaching at the net. They're able to see any opportunity right now. Another match point chance here for Michigan. Huge first serve from Julia Fliegner. Wolverines not able to close. So it is a deuce point deciding point. Our second deuce point that is also a match point for Michigan. Ronnie Bernstein's alma mater not going away. With an ace, Julia Fliegner seals the deal. That is a 6-4 victory for Fliegner and Jones as the Michigan Wolverines get on the board with a 1-love lead in this overall match. Michigan will head into singles with the advantage. We will head into 6 singles matches. Of course, each of these matches will be worth 1 point. Michigan will need 3 out of 6 of these singles matches to secure the victory. Meanwhile, Miami will need 4. Of course, we will be here all day with even more tennis coming up after this. We bring you Kentucky and Harvard. That matchup will start at 2 p.m. Eastern. But for now, we'll be back after the break.
Welcome back to our Cracked Racquets Super Regional coverage as we bring you a double box, both of our matches on this stream. This is Peri Sheinin, joined by our producer, Daniel Westoff. And we saw Michigan just moments ago taking the opening doubles point over Miami. On the right side of our screen, we see this matchup at Kentucky as the Harvard men are on the road. Here on court number 1, we see this ranked matchup between number 4, Joshua Lapadot, and J.J. Mercer, taking on number 19, Daniel Milovsky and Cooper Williams from Harvard. Big first serve from Kentucky. Chances for the Wildcats to get on the board first. Looking at this Kentucky team, 26-2 overall, 12-0 in conference play. They are 16-1 at home, and that is an opening hold for Lapadot and Mercer. Meanwhile, the Harvard Crimson, 22-6 on the year. 6-1 in the Ivies. They were unbeaten at home in Cambridge. On the road, they boast a 6-4 mark. Harvard coming off 2 4-love victories over BU and Michigan State, respectively, to get to this point in NCAAs. Meanwhile, the Wildcats, a 4-love victory over DePaul, followed by a gritty 4-3 win over Illinois. For Kentucky, Joshua Lapadot in his senior season. Meanwhile, J.J. Mercer, a redshirt senior. And for Harvard, we see junior Daniel Milovsky and freshman Cooper Williams. Williams hails from New York. Milovsky from Needham, Mass. These Kentucky Wildcats, led by head coach Cedric Kaufman. Kaufman in his 12th season as the men's head coach. He has led his alma mater to 9 of 11 NCAA tournament berths, including the program's first ever NCAA team championship match. That was back in 2022. Meanwhile, Harvard led by head coach Andrew Rueb, class of 95. Reb had been with the program for 11 years before being promoted to head coach back in 2018. He is the two-time ITA Northeast Assistant Coach of the Year. Back in 2022, Reb led the Crimson to its 31st Ivy League championship title. That was after a 7-0 conference record. That season, the Crimson broke into the top 10 in the ITA rankings. Harvard, of course, coming in at number 12 today. Kentucky coming in at number 5. Breakpoint chances here for the number 4 doubles team in the nation. Big serve from the Crimson, forcing a deuce point and deciding point. A chance for the Wildcats to establish a break early. It's 1-1 on the other two courts. Big serve from Harvard ties us up at 1-1 here on court number 1. Meanwhile, on court number 2, also 1-1. That is a deuce point. So that is a break for the Wildcats. It's 2-1. For Kentucky. Let's head to court number 3, where there's also a breakpoint chance for the Wildcats early. And it seems that break has been converted. So it's 2-1 for Kentucky on courts 2 and 3. It's 1-1 on court number 1. We'll stay here on 3 for a moment. For Kentucky, we see Eli Stevenson and Jaden Weeks. Stevenson in his freshman season. Jaden Weeks, a sophomore. Meanwhile, for Harvard, we see sophomore Masato Pereira, partnered with senior Henry von der Schulenberg. Big first serve from the Crimson. We see how important it is to get that first serve in. Especially here to start off these doubles matches. The first 3-4 games, often a little shaky with nerves, but getting that first serve in on all 3 of these courts is going to ensure that these teams who are on serve have the chance to poach at net, have the chance to look for it. Lucky let court from the Wildcats.
just painting the line from the Kentucky Racquets. Last season, Kentucky went 27-5. They were 14-1 at home last year. Reaching the NCAA tournament semifinals. And that was a quarterfinal match, rather, where they dropped a 4-2 match to Virginia. Of course, UVA, the eventual champions. Meanwhile, last season we saw the Harvard men go 21-6, 7-0 in the Ivies. They played 12 matches on the road. They came out on top in 9 of those. Break point chances for Harvard here on 3. Or rather, seeing that ball did clip the line, so it does look like, or it does look like a deuce point here. So we see our scores a little ahead of us. The Crimson continue battling. We see that's pretty rare from Kentucky to close, not close out that point though. We see it's very windy in Kentucky as well. It makes it difficult to put away volleys. You really have to close right on top of the net, almost hit down on the ball, like we just saw the Wildcats do there. Huge return off the racket of Henry von der Schulenberg.
Let's go, you're good.
And we see on that forehand, it was very nice technique, just turning straight to the ball. That's how he's able to absorb that power and give it right back to the Wildcats. You see the chair umpire's umbrellas. Absolutely getting whipped around here. Very clear how much the wind is impacting these matches. In a time like this, players often just look for bigger targets, bring in the margins. That miss hit first serve. That is a break for Pereira and von der Schulenburg. So it's 3-2 for the Wildcats as we change ends. Meanwhile, here on 2, it's a 3-1 lead for Taha Body and Jack Lautet. Taha Body in his 5th year of college tennis. Jack Loud, just a freshman. And so we change ends on court number 2. Let's head back to court number 1, where it's a 2-1 lead for the Wildcats. The number 4 ranked team in Joshua Lapadot and JJ Mercer look to extend their lead. Interesting lob return there from the Crimson. Something we don't see very often. Especially when we're seeing this wind. It's a very high-risk play, but it worked. Finding the open court. So it looks to be a deuce point and deciding point. Kentucky holds a 6-5 advantage in the all-time series. The Wildcats have come out on top in this matchup in the last 3 times that these teams have met. Harvard having its best season since 2012. Crimson looking to secure their first ever berth into the Elite Eight. So we see it's a 3-2 lead as we change ends for Lapadot and Mercer. Let's head back to court number 3, where Eli Stevenson and Jaden Weeks are tied at 3-all with Masato Pereira and Henry von der Schulenburg. Meanwhile, at the University of Michigan, we already have some set points for the Wolverines. First year Piper Charney looking for her first set point here of 5-1, just 2 points away from a first set against Maria Paula Vargas. So with that double fault, that does set up set point number 1 for the freshman. Piper Charney undefeated in Big Ten play, looking to continue that momentum going here on court number 6. So it's a deuce point and deciding point. Set point number 2 for Charney. Piper Charney, originally from Charleston, South Carolina. She was a blue chip recruit, ranked number 4 in the nation. And so that's a 6-1 first set for the freshman. Michigan taking its first set today. Meanwhile, let's head on over to court number 3, where Gala Mesachirito up 4-1. A chance for her to extend that lead to 5-1. Mesachirito, part of this fantastic senior class. So after taking the doubles point, we see the University of Michigan up on all 6 courts. A 5-1 lead now for Mesachirito. Mesachirito, originally from Greece. She has been a Wolverine through and through. Her freshman season, she sets a new program standard for winning percentage, going 17-0 in singles. That was back in 2021. Here in 2024. We see Mesachirito continuing to make a huge impact on this program. One of the most reliable Wolverines to take the court. Huge first serve from Mesachirito. You see the wind not really impacting the senior. She's able to paint the lines. So it's set point for Gollum Messerschmidt as the Wolverines look for their second first set. And that is a 6-1 first set for Messerschmidt. And let's keep going. Let's hop to court number 2 as Julia Fliegner now up 5-1 against Isabella Fenning. Fenning able to thread the needle there. Julia Fliegner, the junior. Fliegner originally from Birmingham, Michigan. He went 11-5 in singles during the fall season. Finished the fall as a top 40 player in the nation, which is of course setting up for continued success in the spring. Meanwhile, Isabella Fenning, in her senior season, hails from Germany. As a junior, Fenning won 23 singles matches, 19 doubles matches for the Hurricanes. So we see Fliegner building on that lead. Fliegner's been serving big today, which has really helped her in the wind. Is that 2 aces in a row from Julia Fliegner? Seems to be 2 aces in a row. So that sets up set point as Michigan looks to take 3 first sets. It's just too big from Julia Fliegner. So that is the 3rd first set for the Wolverines. Michigan in front in courts 1, 4, and 5 as well. So we will head back to this doubles point at Kentucky as the Wildcats host the Crimson. So we will start off here on court number 3. Where we see Kentucky has leads on courts 2 and 3. And court number 1 as well. So we see here on court number 2, Kentucky with the 5-3 lead there, just 2 points away. Kahabadi and Jack Lautet looking to close this one out. Set point for the Wildcats. Set point and match point. But the Crimson respond with the big first serve. So another chance here for the Wildcats to close out this set. Again, Kentucky and Harvard both need 2 out of 3 of these doubles matches in action. We see Kentucky with major leads on 2 out of 3 of these courts. So it is a deuce point and deciding point. Match point number 3 for Kentucky. Harvard hangs in, so it's 5-4 as we change ends. Let's hop on over to court number 1, where Lapadot and Mercer have a 5-2 lead, but Milovsky and Williams fighting back. Looking to serve to stay in this. So it's 5-3. We see Lapadot and Mercer have been super active at the net. And even though it's a windy day, we're seeing again, Wildcats are able to just step in a little bit more, close a little bit earlier. Because they are now just 3 points away. So it's 5-all on court number 3. We go double box here on 1 and 2. Kentucky in front on both of these courts. Looking to serve it out on both. But that is a lucky let court taken advantage of by Harvard on court number 1. Kentucky again, 26-2 this year. A 4-3 loss to number 15 Duke back in February. That was their last loss. They, of course, in January suffered their only other loss in 2024. That was a 4-2 match against Alabama. So that's a 6-4 win for Taha Badi and Jack Loudet here on court number 2. Here on one, though, Milovsky and Williams continuing to fight back. Just scraping their way back into the set. Kentucky will need one more. Second serve here. Break point chance for the Crimson. So it is match point for number 4, Joshua Lapadot and JJ Mercer. Meanwhile, Stevenson and Weeks have a 6-5 lead for Kentucky on court number 3. So we do see the Wildcats back in front on all 3 of these courts. And that one goes into the crowd on match point. So it is 6-3 for Lapadot and Mercer as Kentucky takes the opening doubles point over Harvard. It was a gritty one, but the number 5 Wildcats able to come out on top, start this singles portion of the match with an advantage. The Wildcats will need 3 out of 6 of these singles matches. Harvard, of course, will need to come up with 4. So we head back to Ann Arbor, Michigan, as Kari Miller has a 5-2 lead over Alexa Noel. Kari Miller playing excellent tennis. We see Michigan has taken 3 first sets.
Good, Jay. Let's go. Come on. Let's go, Jay. You're good. Let's go.
Welcome back to our Cracked Rackets coverage of the Super Regionals. This is Peri Sheinin alongside our host, Daniel Westoff. Thank you for joining us here on YouTube. As Jaden Brown has a 5-2 lead over Audrey Botch-Collins. Michigan takes the opening doubles point over Miami, along with 3 first sets. Wolverines now looking for their 4th first set.
You're good, Jay. Let's go. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good.
So we see 5-3 leads for Kari Miller and Jaden Brown on courts 1 and 4, respectively. Sheinin with a 5-4 lead for Miami on court number 5.
All good, Lily.
Let's go, Lil. Come on, Joe.
You got the next one.
So it is set point for Sheinin. So that's a 6-4 first set for Sheinin. And some must-have scoreboard pressure for the Miami Hurricanes. Because meanwhile, across the board, all of the other first sets have gone the way of the Wolverines. And there are 5-3 leads for Miller and Brown. Here on court number 1, Kari Miller taking on Alexa Noel. And Noel scrambling there. Great effort. So Kari Miller now just 3 points away from a first set.
Yes, so good, G. Here we go. Let's go, Blair. Let's go. Here we go, Blair. Go, Michigan.
The deep return from Alexa Noel. And playing a player like Noel in the wind, it can either be very frustrating or, if Noel isn't getting the ball deep enough, it could perhaps be sitting there for Kari Miller. So we see a little bit of both happening. Because Noel has that all-court game, a lot of slices, drop shots, angles. Sometimes the wind can just push that into the middle of the court, though. But that slice very effective from Noel, who sets up breakpoint chances.
Let's go. Go, Lily. Here we go. Go, Blair. Go.
So it's 5-4 for Kari Miller as we change ends. Alexa Noel will look to serve to keep herself in this first set. Meanwhile, Jaden Brown also with the 5-3 lead. She is now 2 points away, thanks to a double fault from Audrey Botch-Collins.
Go good, Jay. Let's go. Let's go, Blue.
You're good, you're good.
So Botch-Collins battling back.
Stay in it,
She
Jay.
has
Let's
2
go.
chances here to stay in this first set. So with that missed overhead, we change ends. It's 5-4 for Jaden Brown.
All right.
So meanwhile, let's head to court number 6, where freshman Piper Charney has hardly lost a point. She is up 6-1 for love against Maria Paula Vargas. Chances here for Charney to go up 5 love. So it's 6-1, 5 love for the freshman. So Piper Charney will look to close this one out. Meanwhile, on court number 1, Kari Miller not able to close it out at 5-3. But here she has another chance. And we see that is Alexa Noel, able to make Kari Miller play her game. That slice battle, usually going to go the way of Noel. Players have most success against Noel when they're able to step in and rush her, not give her time to vary the pace like that. So Alexa Noel setting up break points to bring this first set to 5-all, but meanwhile we head to court number 6, where Piper Charney looking to close out this match against Maria Paula Vargas. 2 courts are still in first sets, and freshman Piper Charney with chances to close out a match. Charney going for a little too much. So we see that Maria Paula Vargas has not been able to hurt Charney, which is not easy to do. To push back the freshman, Piper Charney always looking to step into the court, take that big forehand. But a solid service game for Maria Paula Vargas, who looks to get on the board for just the first time in the second set. Piper Charney saves 1 game point. Another one remains for Maria Paula Vargas. So it is match point for Piper Charney and the Wolverines. Piper Charney gets it done. Michigan is up 2-love thanks to a 6-1, 6-love victory from the freshman, who continues rolling in conference play and beyond as Michigan goes up 2-love. Let's quickly head back to court number 2, where Julia Fliegner up a set in 3-love over Isabella Fenning. It is a deuce point for Fliegner to go up 4-love. We've seen the response from Michigan after that tight doubles point has been absolutely terrific. Julia Fliegner up 6-1, 4-love now over Isabella Fenning. So we are just starting the singles portion of this matchup at Kentucky, as Kentucky takes the doubles point over Harvard. A missed swing volley there from Fliegner, but the right move. So we see the junior continuing to build on that lead in the second set. Meanwhile, looking across the courts, it's 5-all on court number 1. On court number 3, Bella Masachirito up a set, down 3-2 in the second. We are just starting that second set on court number 4. Same on court number 5, with Miami taking its lone first set so far. And then on court 6, of course, the second point on the board for Michigan. A 6-1, 6-love victory from Piper Charney.
Right back. Here we go, one at a time, Blue.
And we see that Fliegner's aggression has really helped take a few looser points from Fenning. Because we don't really see Isabella Fenning making unforced errors very often. But we see that absolutely dominant mindset from Fliegner has caused a few double faults, a few missed returns from Fenning. A huge backhand down the line. As Julia Fliegner looks to battle back this game. Another game point, though, for the Hurricanes. Julia Fliegner setting up a breakpoint chance. Takes that forehand, absolutely rips it across. So it's a deuce point and deciding point. Breakpoint for the junior. So that's a 5-love lead for Julia Fliegner. And she looks to give Michigan its 3rd point of the day. Meanwhile, we're still in the first set on court number 1, so let's head there. Kari Miller and Alexa Noel battling. Noel was down 5-2. Now it's 6-5 for Kari Miller. Speaking of the NCAA quarterfinals, which, of course, all 4 of these teams on our screen looking to punch their ticket to the quarterfinals. Kari Miller made a run all the way to the individual quarterfinals last season. She knocked off number 1 ranked Fiona Crawley at the ITA All-Americans this season, eventually reaching the quarterfinals of that event as well. She ended the fall season as a top 10 player in the nation. She has climbed even higher this spring.
Here we go, Julia.
But here on court number 2, Julia Fliegner. Now just 3 points away from another Michigan victory. Isabella Fenning able to find that forehand. And we're used to seeing Fenning move forward with that forehand, taking it early. But we have seen this has been all Fliegner. Isabella Fenning staying in there. Meanwhile, Leonie Shuknek on court number 3 of 5-2, looking to force a third set against Gala Mesachirito. So Fliegner setting up just 2 points away from a match point. Match point for Julia Fliegner. Second serve ace. That is the name of the game for Julia Fliegner today. She has been coming up with big serves all day. Match point was no exception. She hits an ace in match point in doubles and singles to secure the 6-1, 6-love victory over Isabella Fenning. So it is now 3-love for the Wolverines. And meanwhile, here on court number 2, Daniel Milovsky. It took a minute, but now is up 5-love over Jaden Weeks here on court number 2. So talk about bouncing back. Harvard dropping the doubles point. The Crimson with a 5-love lead here from Daniel Milovsky. Meanwhile, the one-sided lead belongs to the Wildcats on court number 6 as Eli Stevenson up 4-1 over Masato Pereira. Stevenson staying patient. Eli Stevenson, just a freshman. This is a huge moment for the freshman, who is a blue chip ranked number 18 in juniors. The top player in Kentucky. He played high school tennis as well, two-time Kentucky state champ. So Stevenson now up 5-1 over Masato Pereira. So after Kari Miller had a 5-2 lead in this first set, we are still playing the first set. Michigan has since won 2 singles matches, but Kari Miller and Alexa Noel are still battling. It is now 6-all as we start this tiebreak. Now the Hurricanes have come roaring back, even though they're down 3-love. Looking across the courts, we are just starting the third set on court number 3. Just starting second sets on courts 4 and 5. Kari Miller takes the opening point. Xingyi Nong for Miami on court number 5 has a 6-4, 3-2 lead.
Heads up. Heads up.
Audrey Box-Collins now has a 2-1 lead after dropping the first set to Jaden Brown on court number 4. So it's getting a little spicy. Michigan has a large area where they can get that 4th point right now, a number of options, but none are super clear at the moment. Huge serve from Alexa Noel. So it's 1-all. Meanwhile, set point for Daniel Malowski as he looks to give the Crimson some momentum. And with a double fault, he does. So that is a 6-love first set for Malowski. Meanwhile, Wildcats have an answer. Set point chance for Eli Stevenson on court number 6. So that's a 6-1 first set for Stevenson as we change ends. So Harvard with 1 first set and Kentucky with 1 first set. It's very close across the board right now in the remainder of those singles matches at Kentucky. Meanwhile, Kari Miller with the 2-1 lead.
Are you joking?
Let's go. Come on. Let's go, Miami. Come on.
So a bit of nerves creeping in here for the senior in her final match in Ann Arbor. 2-2 in this breaker.
Go.
Alexa Noel with the ankle breaker. So it's a 3-2 lead for Noel. Fascinating how this match keeps on going from Alexa Noel's game to Kari Miller's game. Back and forth. Every single point it seems to switch. Because Kari Miller is just looking to step in. Looking to find that forehand and open up the court. Meanwhile, Alexa Noel is a chameleon. She can do anything out there. She's slicing, drop-shotting, trying to get Kari Miller off balance, and oftentimes succeeding. So it's 4-2 for Alexa Noel as we change ends. Meanwhile, let's check in with court number 3 as we see these two players change ends. Let's go to court 3 in Ann Arbor. As Golema Chicharito and Leonie Shuknek battle it out to start off the third set. It is a deuce point and deciding point to see who will take the opening game. First game goes the way of Massachusetts. We can head back to court number 1 now. Alexa Noel again, just roping Kari Miller into that slice game. So Noel extends her lead in this tiebreak. Overhits that a bit as a gift for Kari Miller, as the last few points have completely been Noel's game. A lot of slices. That Alexa Noel backhand slice, one of the best in the NCAA. So it is set point for Alexa Noel. And she has a smile on her face, looking to close out this first set from down 5-2 now. Up 6-3 in the tiebreak. Oh, and we do see, rather, we will replay that point, as it seems the ball did roll in behind Kari Miller during the point. Kari Miller able to find some aggression back. So it is 5-4 for Alexa Noel. And again, we see how Kari Miller is able to change the pace a little bit that game. That point, rather, step in, take time away from Alexa Noel. Because when Noel is setting up for that forehand, she can choose to slice, choose to drop shot, choose to hit a short angle. She really has a lot of agency over what she chooses to do. Whereas when Kari Miller is taking time away, Noel is a little bit more rushed. The ball is more in Miller's strike zone. So that is a set point for Alexa Noel. She can be aggressive too. It always feels like Alexa Noel does not hit the same ball twice. We are seeing the impact of that on Kari Miller. Very hard to read. So down the line from Kari Miller, keeps her in this first set. Noelle did everything right there, making Miller hit that shot. But that is why this is line 1. Because Kari Miller is able to hit that shot, thread the needle. So it is match point number 2, set point number 2 rather, for Alexa Noelle. So used to saying match point at this point again. Michigan's up 3-love in this match, and we see Noelle fighting like this for the Hurricanes. Kari Miller, that is excellent. So it is 6-all, 6-all. 2.5 hours into this match. We are still in the first set on court number 1. So we change ends. Meanwhile, on court number 5, Lily Jones up 5-3, looking to split sets with Sheinin. Second set, Audrey Botch-Collins up 3-2 after dropping the first to Jaden Brown. Gollum has a Chirito on court number 3, up 2-1 in the deciding set. We will have played 3 sets almost by the time that we see this first set wrap up here on 1. Exaggerating a little, but not so much. As we do see these points are just very long here. Both players have such a high shot tolerance, and that's showing right now. Kari Miller finding that aggressive tennis, but not able to put it away. So it is another set point, this time for Alexa Noelle. Lily Jones close to a set point as well on court number 5. So it looks like that was wide, so it is 7-all in this breaker.
Let's go, Wells. Let's go, Golly.
As Noelle tries to thread the needle a bit too thin there. It's one of the first looser errors that we've seen from Noelle this breaker. And 14 points, that's the first point where I can say that Noelle had a forehand to set up and she did not yet convert that to aggression. But that is the aggression right back from Noelle, so it's another set point for the Hurricanes. Looking at both of these players' body language, very composed right now. Shows the experience of both of these players. Noelle, a redshirt junior, Kari Miller, of course, in her senior season. That is absolutely excellent tennis from Kari Miller. As she saves yet another set point. Again, Alexa Noelle changing up the pace, keeping the ball pretty deep against Kari Miller, that match point. But it is match point for Lily Jones, as the sophomore looks to force a third set on court number 5. That is another set point for Alexa Noelle.
Let's go, G. Here we go.
So Lily Jones converts that set point. For the 6-3 second set, we are going the distance on court number 5. Let's go full screen to court number 1. We're right back, 9-all. Meanwhile, Galamesa Chirito has a point to go up 4-1 in the deciding set. Let's head there quickly. Let's go to court number 3. Mesa Chirito with multiple breakpoint chances here. So it's 4-1 for Mesa Chirito in this deciding set. We'll see if the first set's over by the time that Galamesa Chirito has had a chance to extend her lead in this third set. So it's 9-all. So it's 10-9 for Kari Miller. It is finally a set point chance for the Wolverines. Alexa Noel can't believe it. That backhand slice set up the short forehand. Noel was not quite able to get under that though. So it's 10-9 for Kari Miller. All. Folks, we cannot make this up. Galamesa Chirito is about to go up 5-1 in the deciding set to try to clinch this match for the Wolverines, and Miller and Noel are still in the first set tiebreak. So let's head back to court number 3, see if Galamesa Chirito is able to go up 5-1. Or rather, we're not changing ends yet. It's 10-all. We will, of course, go back to the Harvard-Kentucky matchup. But right now we will bring all Michigan on screen because we do see the Wolverines are closing in on a potential chance to clinch this match.
Let's go, Miami.
Set point for Alexa Noel. Meanwhile, Galamesa Chirito, a chance to go up 5-1. Against Leonie Shuknek, give the Wolverines their 4th point of this match, but all eyes are on court number 1 right now. To see if Alexa Noel is finally able to convert one of these set points. All. Chirito is up 5-1. What I said about a half hour ago could literally come true. This could still be in a first set tiebreak. Mesa Chirito could potentially clinch this match for the Wolverines. But that's an easy serve +1 there from Noel. Lovely first serve out wide. That slice is what makes her opponent so uncomfortable to try to get under that. But Kari Miller will serve to stay in this first set yet again. Alexa Noel with a 7-6 first set over Kari Miller. Now, this match might not finish, but from a fan perspective, I certainly hope that we see that matchup again in individual championships in a few weeks. That was one of the best first sets I have ever seen in Collin College tennis. So with a 12-10 first set tiebreak, the Hurricanes now have 2 first sets. We'll already be in the 3rd set in that other match where the Hurricanes took a first set. And here we see Gallimesa Chirito just 3 points away from a clinch. Chirito now just 2 points away. Match point for senior Gallimesa Chirito in her final match in Ann Arbor. And the Michigan Wolverines are heading to Stillwater. Gallimesa Chirito 6-1 in the 3rd set as the University of Michigan Wolverines take a 4-love victory over Miami. This will be the 3rd Elite 8 appearance for the Wolverines under head coach Ronnie Bernstein, as the Michigan Wolverines take all 3 victories at home in the opening rounds of the NCAA Team Championships. At the end of the day, it is senior Gallimesa Chirito in her final match in Ann Arbor, clinching this victory for the University of Michigan, as the number 3 ranked Wolverines will head across the country to Oklahoma State in Stillwater to continue their NCAA Team Championship campaign.
That concludes today's 3rd round match. The final score of this match is Michigan 4, Miami 0.
And we do see a bit of rain starting to come in here in Ann Arbor.
The Wolverines advance to take
It was
on
good
Peri
timing for
in
the rain to come in as
quarterfinals.
this match is over. That's a 4-love victory for the University of
For more
Michigan.
information, visit NCAA.
Meanwhile, we head to our other match in action here, as the number 5 Kentucky Wildcats host number 12 Harvard. We see Milovsky has made quick work of Jaden Weeks here on court number 3, as he is up a set in 4-1. But looking across the board, we do see that 4 first sets have gone the way of the Wildcats. Harvard has taken 2 first sets. The Wildcats are in control, though. In the overall match, if we look at first sets won, the Wildcats only need 3 of these matches. Big serve from Jaden Weeks. Jaden Weeks in his sophomore season, originally from Montreal, Canada. Last season, he made the SEC All-Freshman team. He won 15 singles matches, 20 doubles matches. And he was number 21 in the world in juniors before coming to Kentucky. Big forehand, though, from Daniel Milevsky, who did not go far for his college tennis career. Hailing from Needham, Massachusetts. Last season was his sophomore season. He won 18 singles matches and 18 doubles matches for the Crimson. He was ranked as high as number 15 in the nation in singles. That was in juniors before committing to college. Milevsky in juniors was ranked number 5 in the nation in doubles. As we see, that success has continued at Harvard. Big serve +1 from Daniel Milevsky. Big forehand from Daniel Milevsky. And growing up with Milevsky in junior tennis in New England, that forehand, always a weapon. He has been developing that shot. It's just been getting stronger every year. As we change ends, Milevsky comfortably in front. Let's head to court number 1, where we see Tahabadi, number 28 in the nation, with a 6-3 first set over number 15, Cooper Williams. Williams has responded, though. He has a 3-love lead in the second set. Tahabadi in his 5th year of college tennis. He is a transfer from Wake Forest. Last season, he was all SEC second team for Kentucky, finishing the spring with a 19-8 singles record. He went 16-8 at number 4 singles. We see him all the way up to court number 1 this year. But the second set has been all Cooper Williams. Cooper Williams, a first year out of New York City. He was ranked number 3 in the world in juniors before committing to college. Had a top 1,000 ATP ranking as well. Was the 2023 Wimbledon Junior semifinalist for singles, quarterfinalist for doubles. That was, of course, after he won the 2022 Australian Open Junior doubles title. Let's actually head back to court number 3 because Daniel Milevsky is now up a set in 5-3 against Jaden Weeks. as he looks to get Harvard on the board. And it says 5-2 on our score, so we will go with that. I see Milovsky has been able to rush Jaden Weeks this whole match. Just stepping in, taking time away from that Weeks backhand. That Milovsky jumping forehand, though. As we see, that was an absolutely ridiculous shot from Milovsky. He's able to get that effortless power from that forehand side. As he is only a few points away from closing this one out. So Daniel Milovsky, it seems, sets up a match point as we wait for our score to confirm that. So Milovsky looking to put some scoreboard pressure on these number 5 Wildcats. And that is game, set, and match for Daniel Milovsky and the Harvard Crimson. So Milovsky makes it a 1-all match with a 6-love, 6-2 victory on court number 3. Harvard putting some scoreboard pressure on this Wildcat program. Meanwhile, let's head to court number 6, where Eli Stevenson is up a set. It's 3-all. Sato Pereira waiting back. We do see, as these players change ends, that Stevenson has taken a 4-3 lead. So Harvard fighting back after dropping 4 first sets. We do see this match is tied up at 1-all overall, though, which helps. It always helps to put some pressure on the opponent, even if the first set scores didn't indicate a close match, to have 1-all on that scoreboard, because the doubles point was very close. This could easily become a 4-3 battle. These Kentucky Wildcats 26-2 in 2024, dropping matches only to Alabama in January and a 4-3 loss to then number 15 Duke in February. Everything else after that has been a W for this team. As Harvard's Masato Pereira battling back. Looking to even up the second set. Chances here for Masato Pereira to even things up at 4-all. Pereira, a sophomore out of Santa Barbara, California. He was a blue chip ranked number 28 in the nation. So it is a deuce point and deciding point. A chance for Eli Stevenson to stay in front. So it's 4-all on court number 6. A huge break from Masato Pereira, the Harvard coaching staff. Sharing a few words of advice before this 4-all game begins. Pereira was a high school tennis All-American. He won the CIF Southern Section individual title in 2021. Also captured the USTA National Boys 18 singles title. And all of a sudden, a little momentum shift here on court number 6. So since that deuce point, Pereira has not lost a point He's using that forehand to open up the court very nicely here against Eli Stevenson. So we change ends. Masato Pereira from chances to go down 5-3, now up 5-4 on court number 6. Let's next head to court number 1, where we do see Cooper Williams. Or is up 5-2 rather. It's a changeover. Let's go to court 4. Let's make that our main screen. That's Ronan Jacek. Drops the first set, but up 4-3 in the second. Charlie Cosnay, a sophomore, originally from France. His freshman season saw him go 12-11 on court number 6. He finished his junior career as the number 81 player in the world. Ronan Jacek, meanwhile, is a senior for Harvard out of Boca Raton, Florida. In his junior season, he won 21 singles matches, 27 doubles matches. He earned second team All-Ivy singles and doubles with his partner Steven Sun. We see Jacek continuing to push that pace. See if he can get the ball a little bit deeper off that return. Overshot it a little bit that point, but we are seeing the adjustments that he has made heading into the second set. Putting a little bit more pressure on Cosnay right off the bat. Charlie Cosnay able to stay in control on serve. Meanwhile, courts 1 and 6. We see Harvard looking to force third sets. We see how many people have showed up for this match today. Very impressive crowds at Kentucky. Set point for Cooper Williams. Or rather, it does seem that our scoreboard is actually 1 point ahead. Preset point for Williams.
Come on! Let's go! Come on! Come on! Let's go, boys! Come on!
And that is the second set, rather, for Cooper Williams. So we are headed to a third on the top singles court. Meanwhile, for Eli Stevenson, he is looking to hang in the second set now against Masato Pereira. It is a deuce point and deciding point. Eli Stevenson takes that momentum right back. As we see, he did take that 6-1 first set, but the second set, we've seen Masato Pereira able to step in, start to play more of his game, which is just moving Stevenson, getting him off balance, using that nice deep rally ball to step in. But we have seen a little bit of a shift here towards the end of the second set, as Pereira not able to close. Stevenson now with a chance to set up some break point opportunities. But that's a big response from Pereira. Running that overhead. Eli Stevenson with some break point opportunities. So Masato Pereira forces a deuce point and deciding point. This is a break point chance for Eli Stevenson. So Eli Stevenson with the break. He is now up 6-1, 6-5 as we change ends. Here on court number 4, you see Kozne trying to even things up against Ronan Jacek after taking the first set for the Wildcats. So it is 5-all. And love 15 is our updated score. So we see Kozne. Again, these mini momentum shifts. Kozne has taken that right back. Jacek set that one up, rushed the forehand a little bit. And so all of a sudden, a little bit of an opening for the Wildcats. Harvard has battled back, really matched them, matched their energy. But we're seeing a chance right here for Kozne to break. Jacek finds the open court and goes for it, but we are going to make court number 6 our main screen, as Eli Stevenson is just 2 points away from giving the Wildcats a 2-1 lead. Peri Sheinin alongside Daniel Westhoff here on YouTube. And earlier today we saw the Michigan Wolverine women taking a 4-love victory over Miami. Punch their ticket to the quarterfinals. Masato Pereira saves 1 match point. A few more to go. As it is an uphill battle for the Crimson here on 6. Stevenson with multiple chances to give the number 5 Wildcats a 2-1 lead. 6-1, 7-5 for Eli Stevenson, as the Wildcats are now up 2-1. We saw Masato Pereira with a valiant comeback in that second set, taking control. Not able to close it out, though, so it is a straight set victory for the Wildcats and Eli Stevenson. Meanwhile, we see Charlie-El Cosnay. Very similar second set arc here. Running Jacek with the momentum, but Cosnay able to even things back up, and now chances for the Wildcats to take a 6-5 lead here on 4. Charlie-El Cosnay able to find that aggressive tennis. And we're seeing the Wildcats more and more just have a little bit more court to work with right now than the Crimson. In these tight moments at the ends of second sets, it's the Wildcats who were able to step in and close and finish out the points. So Cosnay will look to close out that match when we change ends. Meanwhile, Josh Lapadat dropped the first set, but is up 3-2 on court number 2 against Henry von der Schulenburg. Huge first serve from Cosnay. Just 3 points away. We see a bit of nerves creeping in here. A big serve followed by a double fault. And we're seeing Cosnay, instead of getting pushed back, he's just making a little bit of a shorter backswing on that forehand side. Able to turn and go right to the ball. Simplify his technique right now, which is helping him continue to put pressure on Jacek. What a response from Charlie-El Cosnay. Another double fault from Kozne. We're definitely feeling that pressure right now. As there is another match point chance for Charlie L. Kozne. And that is a 6-4, 7-5 victory for Kozne as the Kentucky Wildcats go up 3-1 over Harvard. A battle in that second set from Ronan Jacek, but it was not enough as Kozne gets it done in straight sets. So the Wildcats need one more. Harvard needs all 3 of these matches in action, which is not impossible. It certainly will be an uphill climb, though, for the Crimson. Lapidat in his senior season, originally from Ontario. Lapidat in his junior season was first team All-SEC, reached the round of 32 in the NCAA Singles Individual Championships. He finished the spring with a 23-4 mark on the singles court. The first set here went to Henry von der Schulenburg from Harvard. Von der Schulenburg in his senior season, originally from Switzerland. Sophomore season, Schulenburg named the first team in singles after winning 27 singles matches. He was ranked as high as number 17 in the nation. Lapidat able to step in there. Serve +1 for Henry von der Schulenburg. Makes it 4-all on court number 2. Build back. So see the score updated as chances for Honor Schulenberg to make it 4-all. Still 4-3 for Lapidat. So it seems unlikely that Harvard would be able to get all three. Well, of course, the Wildcats need just one more, but we are seeing these Harvard players dig in very deep right now. Across the board, court number 5, we do see the Crimson looking to force a third set. Court number 1, we are tied at 2-all in the third. But this number 5 Wildcat team just needs one of these 3 singles matches. Solid from the baseline. Starting to step in, gets the ball a little bit deeper at that point. Chance for Lapidat to push back Crimson. Meanwhile, a chance in the upper left-hand corner of our screen for Cooper Williams to take a 3-2 lead in the third set. That would be huge for the Crimson momentum. Set point, though, for Rohan Morali on court number 5. Chance for Harvard to force a third set here on 5, which again would be huge because we are seeing this match potentially coming down to third sets. California. A lot of pressure on a freshman. The lucky let cord goes the way of the Wildcats. So it is a deuce point deciding point and another set point for Morali. Rohan Morali was number 237 in the world in the ITF Juniors. Was ranked number 4 in his class. He was also the salutatorian in the classroom. And that is the second set for the freshman. So we are going the distance on court number 5. Meanwhile, we can go double box for a little bit. Or we'll just go full screen here. As Henry von der Schulenburg looking to regain control of this match. Chances for von der Schulenburg to continue his momentum. He has the 5-4 lead as we open this game. Henry von der Schulenburg's brother, Jeffrey von der Schulenburg, in his senior season at UVA. Aggressive tennis from Josh Lapadat. We see that von der Schulenburg has that righty Western grip on that forehand. It's able to afford him a little bit more momentum on the ball as long as he's continuing to swing through. He's getting that rotation. Especially on a windy day, it's nice to have that security a little bit on that forehand side. Josh Lapadat getting that ball nice and deep, though, to the von der Schulenburg forehand. Setting up break point opportunities. A bit of tension here between von der Schulenburg and some of the fans. Von der Schulenburg saves one break point. A few more remain here on 2. And we see that Henry von der Schulenburg able to go to that big serve. Get him out of trouble a little bit. So it's match point, also a deuce point, and deciding point. As Harvard looks to make this a 3-2 match. Henry von der Schulenburg, 7-5, 6-4 over Josh Lapidat on court number 2. And that is a 3-2 match as the Harvard Crimson hang on. Now we will go double box for our remaining 2 matches, where we actually go full screen here, where Harvard's Cooper Williams has a chance to go up 4-3 in this deciding match. In this rather third set, deciding set. Could be a deciding match, depending on the timing. But we see court 1 and court 5 still in action. Those will be the 2 matches that decide the outcome here in Kentucky. Cooper Williams, another freshman. Number 3 in the world before coming to college. The pressure just continues. Tahabadi continuing to battle. So he takes the third set lead, 4-3. That could be huge, as we see Kentucky jumping in front. And we are just starting this third set here on court number 5. So for the Crimson, it comes down to 2 freshmen. For Kentucky, a freshman in Tahabadi, a freshman in Jack Loudett, rather, Tahabadi in his 5th year, playing up on court number 1. 3 freshmen and 1 5th year. So we see, meanwhile, up on court number 1, 4-3 lead for the Wildcats. Cooper Williams had a few chances to take that 4-3 lead, but it ended up going the way of the Wildcats. Meanwhile, another deuce point and deciding point. This time to determine the first game of the third set. So that's a break for Rohan Murali and the Crimson. As we open up that third set with a break, we are back here on court number 1, where Tahabadi and Kentucky have the 4-3 lead. And we're seeing the Wildcats very strong on serve right now. Here on court number 1. Body looking for that serve +1 combination. Didn't quite find it. Freshman Cooper Williams hanging in. Body previously spent 4 seasons at Wake Forest. Before that, trained at Tennis Canada. Was number 31 in the world in juniors. Oh, Cooper Williams staying solid here on court number 1. We see the wind has continued. The windscreens on the back curtain continue to move. Both of these players looking to be a bit more conservative right now in this 4-3 game. So that's a hold. It's a 5-3 lead for Tahabadi and the Wildcats. So Kentucky is now just 1 game away. Cooper Williams will serve to keep the Crimson in the NCAA championship. Tahabadi now just 3 points away Kentucky holds this all-time series 6-5. And that backhand down the line hits the line, so Tahabadi is now just 2 points away for the Wildcats. Big serve from Cooper Williams keeps the Crimson alive. So it appears to be 30-all. As Cooper Williams comes up with 2 big serves, down 30-love. Williams think it hit. But it will be a second serve for Williams. Cooper Williams not happy about those first serve calls. Not easy to tell, though, from our broadcast booth. So the second serve miss-hit makes it a double fault. Match point for Tahabadi as we hear the Wildcat crowd going wild. Meanwhile, Harvard's Rohan Raleigh has the 2-love lead on court number 5. But that might not matter. For the 3rd year in a row, the Wildcats are going to the Elite Eight. A 6-3 win in the 3rd set. Tahabadi, the 5th year, gets it done for the University of Kentucky as the Wildcat crowd goes wild. Kentucky advances to the Elite Eight. They will head to Stillwater, Oklahoma. For the 7th time in program history, the Wildcats are Elite Eight bound. These Wildcats, of course, have had a wonderful season. Now 27-2 overall. They extend their home winning streak to 17-1. And they will look to extend that away win streak when they head on the road for the Elite Eight. This is Peri Sheinin alongside Daniel Westoff here at Cracked Racquets. We see Kentucky advancing, and of course the number 3 Michigan women
as the Wolverines advance with a 4-love victory over Miami. We'll see you again soon.